Yo, what is up, fellas? What is this? Wukong teaser. Answer me, Elder. Answer me, Elder. Am I to become the Supreme One? Master, already you stand supreme among the disciples of Mount Huaguo. Why ask such a thing? I meant that I seek to become Supreme One, of the mortal plane, that is.
Shut up, bitch!
If I were to seize power in the realm of mortals, then perhaps I could find her, the one who vanished without a trace. Lon, master. So he's searching for Lon. Interesting. So why do we call that Wukong teaser though? How is that related to Wukong? I don't know. I don't know much about Wukong other than he's like this fucking badass demon fighting motherfucker that. Oh, it said by Lon, the one who vanished without a trace. Oh yeah. That's right. Mount Huaguo is Wukong's birthplace and death. Is it? Let me Google that. Let me fact check that shit. Mount Huaguo. Okay, Chinese tradition. Okay, flowers and fruit is a mountain area. Description. It is also known as the birthplace of Sun Wukong, the main protagonist of Journey to the West. Yo, if that's not confirmation Wukong is coming, I don't know what is. I also played Black Myth Wukong, so I'm sort of a monkey man expert. I am not an expert. So chat, two things. One, I think my monitor issue has been solved. I think that patch yesterday, I haven't had any of those issues since. There is still one issue that's monitor related that I thought was related to that I had happen once. But the main one that drives me fucking crazy and would happen frequently seems to be gone. Seems. It is an intermittent issue. I can't repeat 100% of the time, but by now it would have happened. Like, I know how to basically get it to happen. Also, my issue with resizing elements on OBS, that is tied specifically to my multi-streaming add-on, so I'm just waiting for an update for that. Unfortunately, I need to disable all the filters on any sources before I start resizing them because that causes OBS to crash. Free falling. Let's do a little tally. Ooh, shit, let's not run into mobs like that. Let's do a little tally on how much silver we're at now, chat. I think this is worthy enough that it's changed the stream title though. Oh my god, chat. I wonder if I'm going to get to see Wukong while I'm there. I am so much more excited for my trip now. Yo, I won't be able to talk about it at all. But goddamn, that just got me super excited. I wonder. Okay. He's wet. Okay. Wukong. Pog. Okay, and we will take this. And we'll do command add Wukong. Boom. Yo, that has me so fucking excited now. They're gonna have a hard time getting me out of the office. They're gonna be like, okay, it's time to go for lunch. I'll be like, no, just 5 more minutes, Dad! Just 5 more minutes! They'll be at dinner, they'll be like, where's Zeth? Oh, he decided to stay back at the office. I wanted to remove this cup. This color washes me out. This? The contrast. It's alright. What are my thoughts on Chrono Odyssey? Not much expecting. Really nice ambience, like the environments are super nice. The combat looks okay. The labyrinth and the trials, they look kind of cool. Everything else, meh. Giant Red Flag, Cacao publishing it. Zethian, I used to respect you for playing a unique class and making it work, but now you're nothing more than a flavor of the month player. How could you betray me like this? It's like my dog wants in. How could you betray me like this? This is why Cho died. Roots told me so. I know. It's tragic. Yeah, the giant red flag looming over Chrono Odyssey is being published by Cacao. Who's this guy? Sky Daddy? This is gonna be the third day in a row. I am packed. My passport is still valid. It's still valid for it's another year and a half it's valid for, but you need to renew it like 6 months ahead, so I'll have to renew my passport next year. Get another 10-year passport. What am I doing? Oh yeah, okay, so let's see. Right, like what? What is it again? 46 times 3. Okay, 142.5. Okay, we are at and plus 1, 2, 6, 4. What did I fuck up? Why did my silver go down by 6 bill? Did I forget to count something that I was buying? I guess just all the perfumes I've been buying. Shit. Yeah. So we actually went down 6 trill there, or 6 bill. Wait. Oh, what did I delete? Fuck. Okay, and then we have 183 origins. I haven't actually managed to buy a outfit. And then 1106. Now we add this, add this all up together. Okay, 2695. Didn't actually go up as much as I thought. Because that's what happens when you buy 30 bill worth of perfumes. I'm still buying more. Okay, let's go get our house buff. And then we'll get to the grind. The horse buff. We got our house buff. Get our villa rolling. House buff. Tent. Add-ons. Oh no, we need to change those. Ooh, Cavell, right on fucking schedule. I am so happy that that issue that I was dealing with is resolved. Okay, instead of attacking this man right off rip, I'm just going to start grinding the other packs. Let's see if he catches the hint. Oh my god, Gotti, you're already up on that rock? You rat. Okay. See you later, Sky Daddy. You're now Grave Daddy. Wait, why is my AP so low? What am I missing? Oh, that's the problem is. Boom. That's right. Red human. Green demi. Not really much prediction to be done, right? We know what kind of character Wukong is. He's a trickster, probably have some type of ability where he's riding around on like a Nimbus. Probably have some clone style abilities. We'll have a Daibo for a weapon. I think because of how tied Wukong is to Chinese culture, they're going to stay pretty close. They'll obviously try to put a bit of their own twist on it, but I think they're going to try to stay pretty close. Could be a real good, real cool character though, I think. Might be Divios' new main. He's gonna be the guy to watch. If you guys are looking to watch anybody play Wukong, I know Divios is. He's already been saying that if they add Wukong, he's about it. So, and that man picks up classes fast. You have new class fatigue? I have fatigue. Everybody fatiguing about shit. I have fatigue of them fatiguing. I personally like new classes. Just think. You know what they should do when the game's dying? Once it's down to the last 100 players, if we have 100 classes, then whoever has the most playtime on that class becomes that character, and nobody else can play it of the remaining players. Everybody has to play just the class that they played the most. Or that's... whoever played it the most gets that class. So whatever class you AFK fish on, actually, you know what's funny? I'd actually be my warrior. I'm pretty sure I probably still have more hours on warrior than most warriors. Maybe that wouldn't be a good change. By then, I'm sure my sage will have surpassed my warrior. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if I have more hours on my Sage than Choice has on a Zerker. How many hours do you guys have on your main? Kanjara, how many hours do you have on your ranger? I know Kanjara's been a ranger main since the beginning of time. Yeah, so you go to P, you go to history, and then right here, it'll show you your playtime, your total playtime, but also the playtime of the character you're on. So for this character, it's 742 days on my Sage. Oh my god, never mind, I'm not even close. Well, the longest time I horse trained. Horse training took over my AFK activities for the majority of the time, but as of lately, yeah, it's either dumming or fishing on my main. I'm pretty sure I still have more time on my warrior, though, than you have on your ranger. After this event, I'll go check. Do you know, Kanjara? That update, too, definitely made things feel smoother on my end. There was some type of weird communication issue that was going on between my graphics card and my monitor. Because, like, I mean, obviously you guys can't see it, but from my perspective, like, shit just looks smoother. I would always wonder, too, because I'd, like, go to my VOD and be like, what? My VOD looks so much smoother than what I feel like I'm looking at. But maybe that's just a perception thing. I still want a new monitor, but it makes me more happy because I do really like this monitor. It's just with the 5080, I want one with more, I feel like I'm wasting a lot of this GPU horsepower. I like to be able to see as many of the frames as possible, even though I know that there is a benefit to having them regardless. I like to see them too, you know? So, I do want a 240 hertz monitor now, but I was going to be really sad if this monitor was dying, because it would make a nice side monitor. Okay, let's log on the warrior very briefly. I'm pretty sure I have over 2,000 days still played on my warrior. I played my warrior pretty fucking ridiculously. Let's see. History. Oh no, never mind. Never mind, not even close. Holy shit, Kanjara. Jesus. Never mind. I'm still more, though. I'm catching up. I need like one more year. One more year and I'm caught up to my warrior. Oh my god, I haven't been doing this quest. I fucking suck. I hope they gave us extra days for this. I just realized I've been forgetting to do this. How many frames are there? Oh, I'm guessing one for each year. You got 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022. So there's probably going to be 23, 24, and then 25. So 7 in total. That makes sense. That sucks. I'm going to be gone for the next 3 days, too. I'll be able to do one tonight. I hope I didn't fuck myself. They probably are going to let this roll all the way to the Heidel Ball, so like you got like 3 weeks to do the 7 dailies, right? Maybe it says on the quest. Let's open up the quest log. Yeah, 3 more. Yeah, this probably goes all the way to the ball. I wonder if Wukong's gonna jump out of the fountain. Let's turn the light on. July 10th? Oh yeah, plenty of time then. You guys notice I got a fresh cut last night? Nobody said anything. Someone did? Wait, did somebody say it? Where? I noticed. I gotta scroll up. Damn, the fresh cut. That's what I'm talking about. Just dumping out your City of the Dead piece. Honestly, City of the Dead, I don't even think people should do it anymore. They should just wait until they can do Dark Seekers and then come here and grind that. I know, right? So I like growing my hair. I used to grow my hair out too when I would wear a hat. It would like wing out, and I really like that look. But, man, just in the middle of the summer when you have that much hair on your head, holy fuck, it's hot. You know what the funny thing is, too? If you have a beard, like a nice thick beard, at the very end of the summer, shave your beard off, and your face will be like tanned, and you'll have like a white beard. Just the skin underneath that didn't get quite as tanned. In 2 hours, I need to check into my flight, though, you guys. Make sure I don't forget to do that. Maybe I'll do it while I'm eating lunch. Nice trim, big dog. Hey, look at that. See, and that's why he's a mod, John. That's why he's a mod. And not Bigfoot? Yo, those Bigfoot vlogs, though, been cracking me up. I love that shit. Wait a minute. Really? Who was that? Yeah, I've seen this. Might have to set my character up. The nice thing is I'm leaving tomorrow after maintenance. I don't have to be at the airport till 9, and as long as the servers come up by 8, I can get my character on the dummy before I leave. What are you talking about? They work really hard typing words into a text box. First they have to type the words to you, and then they have to type it into a generator. Like you're practically getting half of it for free. You scumbag, I can't believe you wouldn't pay them for the second half. I will definitely be playing Wukong day one, though, you guys. Not because I plan on making it my main, but as with all new class releases, I like to fuck around and discover what it's about, because I think one of the biggest issues people have with new classes that makes them think that they're stronger than they are. And don't get me wrong, they're usually strong, but it gives a perception that the class is stronger than they actually are, is the fact that you don't know anything about it, right? People who hop on it, who are learning it, it's very easy to just learn a class, its movement and all that stuff, right? But when you're playing it, and they're able to retain all that knowledge of everybody else that they fight. But when you fight it, you don't know anything about it, right? You don't know how it moves, you don't know where its protections are, you don't know where its CCs are. So I highly recommend whenever they release a new class, just spend like the first week on it, just learning it. It'll make it so when you do have to fight it on your main, you're more capable of dealing with it. Mouth, you better watch your tone. You better praise the Lord when you're in my home. Do I play AOS? I have in previous seasons. I am completely uninterested this season. I don't feel like using how ridiculously strong Awakening Sage is this season to stoke my ego or earn something that, well, I mean, I guess I could say that. I can't really say that because I already earned the Solaire outfit, but yeah. I've already earned top 100 on Sage back when it was a challenging class. I don't feel like trying to stoke my ego and get all high on this power that Awakening Sage currently has just to have it stripped away at the end of the season. So I'm going to wait, see what kind of nerfs happen once the season ends, and then I will adapt to that, and then we'll go from there. I think the biggest thing, the more I've been thinking about it, the trade damage isn't as much of an issue outside of Solaire. It's mainly just a Solaire problem because damage in Solaire is just so goddamn high. So I've been kind of thinking about it more. I think the main thing that needs to be nerfed is the stamina management needs to be brought back to it, and they just need to get rid of the knockback on Impaling Flash and change it to something else. And then I think Sage is fine. I'm gonna keep it a buck though. If I actually had more time in the evenings to play, I'd have a lot harder of a time restraining from playing Solaire though. I probably would be playing. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. But I also enjoy spending time with my family. So that's why I stream earlier in the day, but unfortunately Solaire isn't open earlier in the day. Yeah, right now the scalpers are trying to do their best to make sure that they get them for a, they don't lose money, right? Wait, there's an Awakening Sage near me. Who is it? Who is that Awakening Sage? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? I don't know who that guy is. Oh, my game feels so smooth. He's talking about the jewels, not gems. He's a tamer player, so you gotta kind of decipher what he means. He's talking about the event jewels, though. Probably Howie Freelink. Shut up. No shot. Dosa boy. That wasn't hero play, was it? No, it would have. Pretty sure he's a Pico. Yeah, I don't leak shit. You don't leak shit? Your wife must be really unhappy? The hell kind of stretch is that? Getting a lot of tides. Like my third tie in 38 minutes. Yeah, well... It doesn't look like he DM'd you directly though, right? That's a third party. But yes, there are some people, when it comes to dealing with people, you should not be taking advice from, for sure. Some people, I think this is probably the best way to look at it, right? don't look at the size of the streamer and think, well, the bigger they are, then the better they are dealing with this situation. I think that is definitely not the case, right? I think what is more important is who are the people who don't get fucked with all the time? How do they deal with it? Those are the people you should reach out to, right? Keep it a buck, I don't even know if Choice is the best person to be reaching out to about it, too. That man slips in DMs and guilt trips the person. But it's certainly better than the other two, that's for sure. At dealing with those situations. They're definitely cheaper maintenance. Are you though? I somehow doubt that. Yeah, it's so windy. I'm headed down to the PA office tomorrow. So now I'm like, oh my goodness, am I going to get a sneak peek? I obviously won't be allowed to talk about it when I get back. I can imagine with me coming back between my visit and the Heidel Ball, I'm not going to be allowed to talk about anything I see there that's going to be related to announcements at the Heidel Ball, assuming that they show me anything related to it. But I'm super excited now because who knows, maybe I will, right? Maybe I will get a little teaser. I'll come back with a big old smile on my face, not being able to say a goddamn thing. Wukong will be released and you guys will be like, wow, Zethian is like a protege. Look at him. It's like he already knows this class. They're inviting you and Hunter for beating the fuck out of him for bad-mouthing him for 5 years? That'd be funny. Huntler I could definitely see. I'm just happy they're bringing the weakest class, and there's someone who represents the weakest class and someone who represents the strongest class. Because they're going to definitely ask me how they should buff Sage and ask Huntler how they should nerf Wizard. Just to bring them all more into balance, you know? Actually, maybe I'm going to be their scapegoat. They're going to bring me down there, and then they're going to nerf the fuck out of Awakened Sage, and then they're going to be like, in the notes, they're going to be like, by the way, we brought down Zethian, who advised us on all of these nerfs. So if you have any issues with them, take it up with him. And they're just going to nerf my class into the absolute ground, hit it with a fucking nuke. And then the whole Sage community is just going to be mad at me thinking I did it. And they're just going to put all the blame on me. Oh no. Oh no. We should do that preemptively. No, not preemptively. My god, I'm so happy that this monitor shit isn't happening. You guys have no idea. I'm so happy that my OBS crashing issue too, I didn't solve it, but I identified the problem. Now I'm just waiting on the extension person to update it. They reached out to me. I'm assuming they reached out to everyone else. I obviously can't speak for them. As for like specifics about any of the conversations, I obviously can't talk about those. A bowl cut wig? I know. That's what I was saying, Kinjara. Is if I would have known a bit further in advance, it would have been hilarious to grow my hair out and get a bowl cut before I left. Amazon, a multicolored wig. Yeah. Well, I leave tomorrow morning, so I don't think it's gonna get here in time. maybe one of the stores in the airport will have one. That's the kind of thing they keep in airports, right? Disguises. Yo, any LA livers here? How's Uber there? Luckily my hotel isn't too far from the airport. Oh my goodness. I saw a video this morning that absolutely reminded me of Don Skeptic. I'm gonna put it in my meme channel in Discord. It fucking reminded me of Don Skeptic so goddamn much. I actually I added him in one of the public Discords with the video. He's probably still asleep. Why the fuck can't I find Discord on my phone? What the fuck's going on? Oh, there we go. I'll put it in the meme bin. This shit reminded me of Dom so damn much. It's on my butt. Shut up. I'll give you a room if you come to LA. I'm going to LA tomorrow. What do you mean? I will be in LA tomorrow. Well, tomorrow night. Approximately 24 hours from now, I will be chilling in my hotel room in LA. Trying to figure out what to eat. Most hotels usually have like a little thing that they keep on the desk in your room that'll tell you like good places to order food from nearby. I'm just gonna have to scope that out. Try a Waymo? I don't know what a Waymo is. Good luck with the protests. I'm pretty sure they've all died down, and they weren't near where I'm staying. I'm staying at Manhattan Beach. Waymo is a self-driving car? Are they cheaper or more expensive than an Uber? I feel like they should be cheaper, right? Because you don't have to actually pay a wage. I am getting kind of nervous. Bingy's going to be like, okay, time to find Zeth. All that stupid shit he said to me on stream. Time to make him pay. I'll be honest, if a Waymo is cheaper and it's reliable, I'll totally take that. I don't know how to do it. There's probably just an app for it, right? Goddamn, Bingy's gonna be out there RPing. Yeah. That's the thing, even as strong as Awakening Sage is, it just kind of goes to show how bad some players still are. To keep it a buck, though, a good Scholar is annoying as fuck to deal with in a 1v1. They basically iframe just as much. It's just the main difference is they're not doing damage to you while trading. Or while moving. If they did damage to you while moving the same way Awakening Sage does, then they would be basically just another Awakening Sage. That's probably the main difference between the two. Right? Tell him, Menzies. Poke holes in his stupid argument. That's kind of fucked up, though, Howie. I'd never considered that. If someone kills you, just swap off the channel and then swap back and just keep doing that, and then make it look like they're following you. I wonder if the GMs take that into consideration. Like, if they'll pay attention to what channel you're swapping to. That's actually fucked up. That is some actual fucked up. That's way more toxic than actually just killing somebody in the game. That's way fucking more toxic. Thick, dark energy is pulsating. Sounds so dirty. You know what I need you guys to do to remind me when I get back? I need to do the Elezra. I need to take Elezra and teach her a lesson. Yeah, you know, I don't think the GMs would take a look at that. Wait, what? What happened? Oh, now I gotta look at myself again. Come on, Biceptimus. It's so disrespectful. Now who am I supposed to... Oh, Grimkill streaming. Wait, Blonde Bear is playing old school RuneScape? I haven't seen him stream in a little while. Yo, thank you very much for the raid, though. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh my god, that Wukong announcement. You know what I was thinking? I'm going to the PA office tomorrow. I wonder if I'm going to get to... I obviously won't be able to talk about it if I do. I don't know if. But, ooh, maybe they'll let me get my hands on it while I'm there. I'm kind of excited. I'm going to ask. I'm going to totally ask when I'm there. I'm going to be like, hey, well, you mind if I take a look at that computer over there? I see something interesting. Am I excited for Chrono Odyssey? Not at even remotely. I want more competition
in the market, but the combat looks okay. Doesn't look like anything that you're gonna write home about. The environments look awesome. The most of the content, and I know we're just talking about like trailers and stuff that they showed, but most of it looks kind of meh. The trials and the labyrinth, those look kind of cool. I like the idea of that. Implementation is everything, though. They might not be as cool as I'm building them up to be. But
outside of that, like, there's going to be almost no focus on PvP, like very, very little.
Way too fucking much.
And
holy shit, I'm a loser.
There's a big red flag looming over the game, and that's Kakao publishing it. That is like a giant red flag to me. That so far, Kakao has been poisoned. I can't think of it, but maybe this is their redemption arc. But I can't think of a single product where, you know, you can praise them for publishing it, how well they've handled it. Canon is the red flag? No, I think it's the perfect game for him, right? They clearly stated that PvP is going to be really far from their main focus, right?
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
So that might be the perfect game for him. Remember, we're all entitled to our own opinions, right? He prefers to play games a certain way. We all prefer to play a certain way. Blue Squadron is a red flag? Nah. Well, there's no point to try to act like other streamers are bad people just because they prefer to play the game in a different way than us. It is annoying. I'll admit it is annoying when you know, people come to your game and try to change it. But at the end of the day, you got to put more of the blame right on. If you're going to put it on anybody, you got to kind of put it on PA if they end up changing the game in a way that, you know, the community doesn't like. But I'm not even fully convinced that the community in general doesn't like that. I think it might be a vocal minority. And I'm definitely part of not liking it. I would prefer one-sided decks, but I see why some people don't. I believe Canon was the one who started this report meta on PvP. I don't think that's the case. There is a fine line between PvPing and griefing. I just would have much preferred if Pearl Abyss just took the time to deal with the people who are obviously griefing versus changing the game on everybody else. But to each their own. At the end of the day, it's PA's game. So anyways, you guys, how about that Wukong? You guys excited? How many Wukong mains do we have in chat? I'm guessing, 1 second. Over 1,000. That's probably not the case, Sheriff. I have no idea. But I'm going to keep it a buck. If I'm in the office and they give me the opportunity to, I am totally going to fuck around with that shit. But I won't be able to talk about any of it. Yeah. Every time they release a new class, I always like to play it for the first week to get a good idea, like, of how I'm going to approach dealing with it when I'm back on my Sage. Unless Wukong is a female class, I'm not playing it. Imagine how many more Sages there would be if Sage was a female class. What do you think they'll do to Sage to bring it more in line with other classes? I think bringing stamina management back to it, and they should have never did the impaling flash knockback. I think those are the two main things. The more I think about its damage is primarily a problem in Solaire. And that's just because it's like a super high damage environment. I wouldn't mind them though if they decided to, and I think it would be perfectly reasonable to, nerf the movement damage of like Spear Bolt, Aftershock, and Judgment, and move that damage to more static abilities. You should have to commit to damage, right? So we have two abilities that definitely underperform in PvP, and that's Riftstorm and Interrogate. And those are both abilities that can be punished when used inappropriately. So moving damage from the movement abilities into those abilities will make them more useful and create more openings for people to punish Sages when they use those abilities in bad situations. But fully protected movement that's doing damage is just kind of brain dead, right? Hey, LaSpacey. Thank you very much for the sub. I'll be honest, at this point, I'm so worried about what's going to come for Awakened Sage, I'd rather them just hit the undo button with the PvP changes and bring us back to where we were before they buffed us. Let us keep the PvE patch, but get rid of the PvP patch. I'd be happy with that. Oh my goodness, another one! Infamous Mr. Grimm. Thank you very much for that Prime sub. By the way, by Septimus, I know you're probably not still around, but thank you for letting me know about that, the default streamer mode on. I'm like 99% sure that wasn't there a week ago, but I'm so happy it is now, because that thing was annoying to try to remember to do.
Have you ever had a dream that
Yo, what's up, Kyle? Thank you for the sub. Oh my goodness.
Have you ever had a dream that you could go do you want to go do you could go do you want to go do you could.
Hi at PE.
Like I had something really loud on my other monitor. Holy crap. Legron, thank you for the sub too. Oh my goodness. You guys keep going. We're gonna have a sub train going. I think we get to keep those things forever too, right? Like we have the what is it called? Yeah. Oh my goodness. That is my favorite emote earned from a sub train, a hype train. The Gritty Goose. I think it's so sick. The heck? No, those things are so GPU intensive, the tides. Same thing at, what's another area? Ash Forest, too. When you have the little event going on there, it's the same thing. It's like that red smoke on the ground that just goes crazy. I even locked my FPS. Oh my god, can I leave this spot? Just event after event after event. It's just because I got my GPU doing a lot of different things, right? It's handling the background blur on the camera, it's obviously handling the game, it's handling rendering the stream. They were basically the same price. You weren't going to be able to get your hands on a brand new 4090. They were sold out everywhere. And on top of that, if you're going to buy a used one, you're now sacrificing warranty time, right? Also features. Although those features will probably later be patched into the 4090. As they always seem to do. Some of those are specific to the hardware? Oh yeah, then they won't be able to patch those. Well, by that logic, then you wouldn't wait for the 6000 series. You would wait for second gen 6000. If you're going to comment on how there's always issues with first release, and I don't think there is. Not always. They have had their issues with both the 40 series and the 50 series, but the 30 series was fantastic. 20 series, 10 series. I really want BDO to do some work on the engine and allow DLSS and the newer what the fucking is that AMD shit? I can't think of the name of it right now. FSR. Because they just have like the basic first FSR. And nude mod support. I did update the info on screen, yeah. I updated it before I started. I've been buying lots of perfumes. I'm trying to get 1,000 both deep seas and Courages. And I'm gonna just sit and chill on those. So this way, when the next season ends, I'm not stuck trying to buy perfumes or anything, right? When the next season of Solaire ends. Because who knows how long of a gap there's gonna be between seasons, so... This is basically my new strategy. I'm gonna have a stockpile of 1,000 of each, and then that'll obviously start depleting once the Solaire season ends. And then once the next season starts, I'll refill my supply. I'm gonna start doing that from now on. But I've spent like almost 50 bill on perfumes in the last week. But watch, the next time a tide starts, you'll see, like, right now I'm at 70, 74, 76, sometimes 80%. Yeah, 80%. Oh, a little spike there. I guess during that one ability. It has to do with that, like, red smoke effect around them. Like, that one ability, they have a bit of it. But when a tide starts, that shit's all over the ground. You grind 20 minutes a day, John? Committed? Okay. Yeah, Mr. Gotti's here every damn day. I was honestly, I was even thinking about it today. I noticed he wasn't modding. I could have swore he was. Where's the Howie mod? I don't know if I trust you, Howie. You're kind of a troublemaker. Oh, we need to repitch our tent. 490 stream streak. Holy shit. Actually, I don't even know. He never reports his stream streak. What is your streak at, John? It's got to be pretty high. I don't know if you miss a day. Since Trep was removed, true. I'll add Trep back. Did renaming yourself ruin your streak? $491? Yeah. I don't know, there was one day somehow, Kinjara, he got one day ahead of you, even though you guys were at the same. Maybe it was one of those days that I did a test stream later in the day. No, because you would have been here too, otherwise you would have lost your streak. I don't fucking know. Yeah. Yeah, you can't have the VIP tag and the mod tag at the same time. I mean, I could just set you back, Howie. Your call. I think we had this discussion before. I'm pretty sure we had this exact discussion. You're like, no, I'd rather have my VIP. Too many swords? Yeah. It's a little sword fest, a little sausage fest. All of them are about to initiate docking sequence. All of them standing around in a circle, spinning, with the interstellar shit playing in the background. I miss streams on the weekends? Ah, gotcha. Speaking of streams, though, you guys, next week is my daughter's last week of school, and then they're off for the summer holidays, so my streams are going to get a little bit longer again. Because they won't have dance, they won't have that anymore. So, there'll be the periodic interruption where I gotta, you know, maybe, if they have like a dance camp or something going on for that day, but we'll probably go back to doing 8-hour streams for a little while. Who dis? Trying Dokkaebi Forest for the first time. You know, I like Dokkaebi, except for the fact that you have to, every once in a while, push all the flames back to the middle. I find that super annoying. If they didn't have that, I would spend more time grinding Dokkaebi. No, get over here. This man has so many mods. Jesus, I know, right? You know what they say? Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. So you get the second piece. Nice thing about DSR though is you're making good money, you're getting stacks, you're getting a bunch of stuff that you need, right? I love DSR. Don't look at my storage here. But, yeah. I've spent some time here. I have a ton of tongue grab pieces there. I haven't actually had a DSR piece in forever. I think today's the day. I haven't played an RTS in so long. Those used to be one of my favorite genres of games. Command & Conquer Red Alert will always hold a special place in my heart. I have 57 mods? No shot I have 57 mods. And 47 VIPs. I need to get rid of some if that's the case. What the hell? What? Do slash mods and slash VIPs? Holy shit. I'm gonna get rid of some of the early ones that never come around anymore. Holy crap. I didn't even realize that command was a thing. God damn.
Have you ever had a dream that you could don't do skid you don't do skid you want don't do skid you
Yo, Deceiver, thank you very much for the sub. Sorry if I'm distracted right now.
you want don't do skid you could.
Okay, there we go. Let's see how many mods we have now. Oops. There we go. I got rid of a ton. Some of the others I've seen them pop in occasionally. I link Skeptic that video. I either get kicked from family or he respects me. You like that video? That shit cracked me up. I added him. I think it's the T2 Discord or something like that. And I posted it in there and I added him with it. Doesn't that seem like something Skeptic would do, though? That's like totally Skeptic's personality. Yo, Joker. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I do live stream also on Kick and Twitch every day. You see me live on any of them, I'm live on all of them. Even Feet Finder? No. I wear socks with sandals because of people like you. Just kidding. There's no shot I'd ever wear socks with sandals. That shit is disgusting. You need to be ashamed of yourself if you do that. I can't even pretend like I do. If you're gonna wear socks with sandals, why not just wear shoes? What is even the point? What is even the point? "40-year-old lawn mow only show." Oh no! I do have lawn mowing shoes. They're not 40 years old though. I have a black pair of shoes that I put on just for mowing the lawn because I know they won't get all stained green. Stop. You know what, Howie? You probably have a pair of those too. That's how you knew. Don't most people? I would think so, right? It pisses the girlfriend off so bad. They should be white. Yeah, they won't be white for long. That's the whole point of having lawn mowing shoes, right? They'll be green in no time. Imagine being a peasant and mowing your own lawn. Oh my god, are you bougie like that? Of course you're bougie like that. You got a 5090. What am I talking about? He's basically confirmed. Yeah, that little announcement, if you read through that announcement, the mountain they reference in that announcement is the mountain where Sun Wukong originates from. So that is about as much of a confirmation as you can get, aside from them just outright saying they're at in Wukong.
Hey guys, Sifi, and did you know I stream on Kick.com and YouTube.com and Xfire.tv and Justin.tv and also Facebook Gaming and Bilibili.
All these Wukong hypers won't last a month on the class? Well, the person that's going to be the most exciting to watch play it is Divios. I know Divios is super excited about Wukong. He's been talking about it for a while. He is really quick at picking up new classes, though. So if you want to know what Wukong is capable of doing, that's going to be the man to watch playing it. You're a fraud. Howie wakes up and chooses violence every day. Don't take it personally. Somehow my yard care shoes are my custom running shoes and they're completely ruined. Yeah. You mow the lawn once in a brand new pair of shoes and you realize the mistakes that you've made. After this hour, I'm going to go make some lunch, and then when I get back, I got to check into my flight for tomorrow morning. When did I start streaming? Today or ever? Today I start usually around 8:30, 9 in the morning, Eastern. As for ever, I've been streaming for like 11 years now. Let's see how old my Twitch account is. I've been streaming a year longer than that. Let's see if I can pull up my own username. Account created October 24th, 2012. So, no, I've been streaming for 13 years then. Almost 13. And I streamed for almost a year longer than that. So, like 14 years. I used to stream under a different name at the very beginning, but then I wanted to change my Twitch name, and back then Twitch didn't allow you to change your name, so you just had to make a new account, and I figured, you know what, if I'm going to do it, obviously the sooner I do it, the better. When I was a teenager playing FPS games, I used to go by the alias Captain Inzano. And it wasn't that, it was, I think it was just the Insane. But yeah, that was what my original Twitch alias was. I used to primarily play FPS games and dabble in MMOs. But then he got old. And you will too, bitch. Stop bringing it up. White dots. Oh, that was Floro. He's a family guy. He's running around looking for people to fight, but I think he's looking for people that family fights with. I like to think I'm on good terms with family. He's just out here keeping these streets safe. Although he was... Well, maybe not. Dapper was too until Sam? Yeah. You have a permit, the rest don't. Whew. Whew. Yeah, Sam... I like to think I understand Sam. He's just out there trying to have fun, and when you try to make him seem like he's a bad guy just for having fun, that's not cool. How do you get it? That's MSI Afterburner. Beating up on a witch is like beating up on someone no arms. So try saying that to Belly. Belly is a really good witch, and if you go into that fight with that mentality, he will wipe the floor with you. You need an MSI product? Nope. Upside down and backwards, but I said what I said. You know, I think a lot of it is mentality, Raj. I think a lot of people will hear like, oh, this class is bad at, you know, at fighting. And then people will just refuse to try to get better. They will just have this defeated mentality where they throw their hands up in the air like, well, I'm supposed to lose, so there's no point in me even trying to get better to win. And then I think that when you're on those classes that typically people do that, if you do get good at it, it catches people off guard because they're just not ready for it. They're not used to actually fighting good witches that fight back. Like, it's still a class that's at a disadvantage for sure, but a lot of that disadvantage can be mitigated by just getting good at it. Hey, that's a really good hour. Wait a minute. Am I a Dokkaebi main? PvP pro tip, get good. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the fight isn't even just learning your class. It's learning every other class, right? That's where the problem is. The analogy I like to use in terms of learning how to PvP in BDO is like doing a puzzle. And learning your class is like the equivalent of just picking out all the edge pieces from the puzzle, right? And doing that first so you have a frame to work with. That frame is your class. And that's the easiest part. Filling in the rest of the puzzle, that's learning how your class deals with every other class, right? And anybody who's done a puzzle knows the frame is the easiest, everything in the middle is much more difficult. That's where it becomes very time consuming. So, and shit like that just comes with practice. Practice, 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 practice. Yeah. And that's what separates those really, really good players. There's people who are good on their class, but they always are just kind of meh in general, right? They're just average players. One thing you will find in common with all of the players that are leagues above everyone else is their knowledge, their situational awareness, and their obviously reflexes too, right? But more so like knowledge and situational awareness. Because it's tough to have the situational awareness if you don't have the knowledge of the classes, right? But those two things go hand in hand. Knowing what every class can do to you, how they're going to try to do it, when they're going to try to do it. How to recognize when they're trying to position themselves ready to go for it. Like you'll hear Armin call out on stream, this class is looking for a grab because he recognizes that they're starting to move differently. They're trying to stay within a specific range. Like, one thing that made that blatantly obvious to me, too, was with Divios. I remember one time he was talking about fighting Guardians, and he's like, yeah, if you ever get caught by a Guardian, just roll through them. Because their re-CC, if they have a bit of a slow on them, it's going to come out slightly later, and if you roll through them, then they're going to miss their re-CC. Like, little shit like that, you know? That can make all the difference in some matchups. But yeah, like you'll see, like a lot of awakened strikers, they move the same way. They're doing a lot of the same. Sorry, not necessarily moving the same way, but they're doing like the rotations very similarly to others, right? The main ones are the ones that know when to. Okay, I need to get out. This is getting dangerous before it's dangerous, or okay, shit's safe. Time to get in close and get ready for the catch. That positioning is what's separating them, but otherwise they're all rotating the same things, right? They're doing their spirals, they're doing their leg drops, they're doing their battle cries, practically on script, right? What did I do for lunch today? I need to eat light today. I don't want to have an upset tummy for my flight tomorrow. I don't know about saying watching me is like an artist. I think that's very, very generous, but I don't agree with that. There's much better sages than myself. But I'll take the compliment. Thank you very much. What time is it our time? Eastern? Isn't it like 2:30 in the morning or 1:30 in the morning? It's really freaking late. I think it was 2:30 in the morning. I'll be setting my alarm and getting up to watch it and crawling my ass back into bed once it's over. It's that really weird time. 2:30 in the morning is like, it's too late. Like it's too late to just stay up for it. Like if it started at midnight, I'd just stay up and watch it. But it's also too early that, you know, it's like too early to go to bed early and just wake up for it. It's like that really fucking weird time where you just gotta set your alarm and wake up for it and then go back to bed. So you just end up having a completely fucked up sleep. Yeah, it's not bad for people on the West Coast, right? For them, it's 11:30. That's perfectly reasonable. They get to watch it and then go to bed. And if you're EU, like Biseptimus, it's fucking perfect, man. That shit's like right when he's getting up in the morning. I mean, he's got a kid, so he's obviously up at like 8 in the morning. So it's perfect for him. I wouldn't be surprised if he just kind of fires up his stream and rolls through the day. Or he could go the bicep route and watch it 3 months later. Has he ever done that? I don't think he does that. We need a refill. Oh, he's moving. God damn. Moving sucks. I hate moving. I can't even imagine moving with children, too. I actually did. I haven't had to move yet since, well, I guess our daughter was 1 when we moved into this house, when we bought this house. But it wasn't that big of a deal, right? But, man, I hate moving. Although one thing that is great about moving is it's like the perfect opportunity to go through everything you own and realize how much junk you have and how much you can get rid of. If the ball is 2 a.m. for him, he watches it the next day. Well, I don't know if it's ever been 2 a.m. for him. That type of stuff's always like 6 a.m. or 7, 8, or like 9 a.m. for him. For it to be 2 a.m. for him, it would have to be like 7 or 8 p.m. for me, and there's never been a ball at that time, ever. We had one ball that was 2 to 3 Eastern. Which one was that? I don't remember that. Oh my god. What is Hilo doing? I feel like Hilo just killed an Olin's party. 3 people just died. The one in... Oh, that's fucking right! There was one. That was a... that was 2022? Or 2021. And they had it in LA. I remember they were going to fly me down for that one, but it was too close to Christmas, and I have a lot of like family traditions and shit we do that I would have had to basically cancel. And I was like, you know what? I'm not doing that to my kids. My kids are too young. I'm not missing those fun Christmas things with my kids. So I ended up not being able to go. So I actually ended up being like the only person who was at home live streaming it. Like everybody else was at the event. You're right. I completely forgot about that one. That was like the year before COVID, wasn't it? I think that was the year before COVID. I got bingo that event because they announced a KR content that NA didn't get for months in NA. I mean, that's basically your middle thing. You don't have to be Nostradamus to predict that. We all know that we always get shit months after KR. That's the little bonus square in the middle. You could either put that there or Jay's hammer. We know we're getting either of those things every time. Guardian just got added? No, I feel like it was later than that. Where's the drama at? Who can we start drama with? That Biceptimus guy. Don't you hate how he's always hogging all the bad luck? Kind of disrespectful. There was a purpose for that Flecken. It has to do with perception, right? So, back in the day, some grind spots were specifically rare drop driven. And what that did was, if you didn't get any rare drops that hour, it felt terrible. But it would feel great on the good hours, right? When you had a good hour, you'd make a ton of money. When you had a bad hour, it felt like you made no money. And over time, it would average out to the same. But the way people perceive things is those negative experiences sit in their mind a lot longer than those positive ones. And they're definitely more prominent. So it makes people enjoy the grind less when you have that massive variability. So I suspect that's why PA decided to make it more trash loot driven. So this way your hours are more consistent. You can still have that variability, but it makes your even the worst hours feel okay. Have I checked into my flight? It is just about that time. As soon as this 15 minutes is up, actually, you know what? We'll go right now and then we'll sync my tent back up with my loot scroll. But, or with my house buff. But yeah, I'm going to go make some lunch right now. And then while I'm sitting here eating lunch, I'm going to check into my flight. I'll be right back, chat. Be right back. Oh, hey, chap. I'm back. I got my lunch. Log into my email. See if I can find my ticket number. There we go. Check in now. I agree. Oh my god, if I want to upgrade to business class, it's $2,500? Shut up. Oh fuck, I need my passport. 1 second. Seat 11A? Yeah, well, I'm not riding on a 787 until the flight home. But I want to try to get that seat just to get a picture of me in that seat. I think it would be fun. But I have a feeling I'm not going to get to choose my seat. We'll see here in a minute. I got to pull up my hotel now because I need a destination address. Okay, here we go. Jeez, it's like they're asking me to do all of the custom shit right now. And this is a fucking process. Holy. Oh. Yeah, all the window seats are taken. Well, that fucking blows. This is just a Toronto, though, so this is a short one. I guess I will grab an aisle seat. Get me a little bit of leg room. Okay, now let's see. That's just the one to Toronto. Let's see about Toronto to LA. Ooh, lots of window seats available. That's what I'm talking about. I actually want to see the scenery when I'm coming into LA, so I will totally grab one of those. This one's an Airbus that I'm riding. I guess I'll grab this seat. Finishing up. Checked in. I am checked in. Beautiful. Beautiful. We are now all ready. You guys want to see my lunch? Look what I made. Got some orange peppers. I didn't have any red or green peppers. Potatoes. I diced up some sausage. There's some onion and some mushrooms in there. Some eggs, some potatoes. Fucking delicious, man. All made from scratch and fried up in a little bit of olive oil. I spent about an hour downloading movies to my phone yesterday too. A bunch of old movies that I haven't seen in a while, but some new ones that just popped up while I was downloading them. I was like, maybe I'll check that out. One thing I thought would be funny, but I was like, you know what? That might get me on a no-fly list. Maybe I shouldn't do that if I upset somebody. Put a bunch of movies on my phone of like plane movies with various situations happening on planes. But maybe the people sitting next to me wouldn't be too crazy about that. But yeah, I downloaded Snatch, Inglorious Bastards, American Gangster, Unhinged, and Sisu. I've seen the first three, but I've never seen the last two I mentioned there. So I'll watch those on the plane. Maybe I should watch Snakes on a Plane. I've actually never seen that movie. With Samuel L. Jackson. Maybe that'd be a good time to watch that movie. Well, I don't have a laptop. I'm going to be just watching it on my phone. I got my IEMs. I got a little stand on my phone. So I'll just pull down the tray in front of me, put my phone on there, put my IEMs in my ear, and just, I'm going to watch the movie. When was the last time you flew? They have TVs on the seats. Can you connect them to your phone? And can I Bluetooth them to my IEMs? I've never tried. I've always just watched on my phone. I know they have TVs on the seats, but I don't want to watch their shit. I'm fine with my phone. Yo, maybe I should get a little VR headset. Get one of those cardboard ones that you just slide your phone into, so your phone's right in front of your eyes. Maybe I just sit on the plane with one of those on. The old Google VR, that's right, yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Well, yeah, my phone case has this cool thing, right? It's a little beaten up. It had this, the illusion of being like a metal case, but it's not, right? It's just obviously a metallic paint on it, and you can see it's kind of getting worn on the edges. But it has this cool thing here on the back that pops out, right? And it has like a little ring on it, so you can put it around your finger so you can hold your phone really easily. But it also spins, so you can, and one side it doesn't go all the way. So when you put it sideways like this, you can actually just use it to prop the phone up so you can watch. So I'll just put that on the table in front of me. Watch my movie. That's shut up, Cliff. Why are you making me feel like a boomer? Those are your normal settings even when not streaming? Yeah, I just keep it on medium. Those are the things my mom thinks cool as well. Shut up. Fuck. I hate you guys. Why can't you just be excited about the things I'm excited about? I'm gonna ban every one of you guys. Klish just wanted some drama. There's been no drama today, and he's been jonesing for it. Excuse me. Yeah, let's get back to the grind. I think we deserve a flame or two today. Since we're going to be gone for a few days. I'm not even going to be able to make Siege on Saturday. Fucking tragic. Oh my goodness. I can't get over how happy I am that NVIDIA driver update fixed my monitor issue. Did you get the driver update that was last night? Really, that sucks. Well, it wasn't issues to the monitor itself. Like, for me, it was a communication issue between the graphics card and the monitor. Since the monitor is only one DisplayPort 1.4, but the GPU does DisplayPort 2.1, I guess because of a driver update with the 50 series cards, there was a communication issue because of that. But it seems, at least in my case, that that's been resolved. Yep. Took me a while because it looks like they got me to answer a whole bunch of the customs questions already. Maybe that'll speed up the path through customs. That'd be nice. I doubt it. They'll probably ask me all the same questions, and now they'll actually reference what I already answered to make sure that it aligns. But yeah, I'm all checked in for my flight tomorrow. By this time tomorrow, I will be just about landing in Toronto at this point. And then I'll have to wait 3 hours for my LA flight. I unfortunately couldn't get a window seat to Toronto, which doesn't really matter. I've flown into Toronto dozens of times. But luckily for my flight into LA, I got a window seat. So I am going to sit back and chill, and when I'm flying into LA, I'll snap some pictures for the family. Although I'm sitting pretty close to the wing. Now I'm starting to wonder, I might not get much of a sight if there's a big fucking wing in my way. Name something more Canadian than having to wait 3 hours in the Toronto airport? Yeah. I wouldn't have had to if I wanted to take the... I could have took a flight where I left at like 3 a.m. my time tonight. And then I would have had a, like, no layover at all in Toronto. But I was like, you know what? I do not feel like trying to rush through customs. I don't want a flight that leaves me just enough time to get through get off the plane, get through customs, and get on the new plane. Just in case there's any delays. And also, the 3 hour time in Toronto, right? Part of that is going to be deboarding the plane. And then getting through customs. It'll give me time to go find like a Tim Hortons, grab a cup of coffee and a sandwich, eat. And then I'll just go sit by my, I can mosey over to my wing and just kind of go chill and wait till my flight. Take a giant piss before I get on the plane too, so since I'm going to be sitting on the next one for 5 hours, I don't really want to get up if I'm on a window seat. A full denim outfit? No. I'll probably wear something similar to what I'm wearing today. Just a light shirt. I should check the weather. I hope it isn't ridiculously hot in LA when I get there, but I imagine even a cool LA day is going to be too hot for me. Let's see. Actually, not too bad. Well, it's supposed to be 27 there tomorrow. I can deal with that. That's a little hot, but I could deal with it. Wukong confirmed, basically. Yeah. It's confirmed about as much as you could confirm it without just PA coming out and being like, yeah, we're releasing Wukong. It's like the step before that. No, there's no gameplay of it. That's obviously going to be the Hideout Ball. Why would they show that now when the Hideout Ball's 2 weeks away? Not even. Hideout Ball's a week and a half away, right? There's no shot that they're not going to save that for the Hideout Ball. I mean, if you want a general idea of what it might look like, Wukong already exists on mobile. There'll probably be a lot of crossover between it.
Have you ever had a dream that
Yo, Shinji with the sub and a follow. Oh my goodness, this man subbed before he followed. Heavily teased? I feel like they teased Dosa quite a bit too, right? Like they just showed us the silhouette of it. We didn't even know. We just knew it had like some type of smoke or something with it. People were trying to figure out what it was. You know what I just realized? Friday morning when I get up, the day that I actually go into the office, the Global Lab notes are going to be out. So I get to check over the Global Lab notes before going in there. They better not piss me off with Awakened Sage nerfs. Otherwise, they're going to get a piece of my mind firsthand. My class is perfectly... In fact, buff my class. They better buff it. Oh, maybe, maybe not. Man, we've been doing pretty good on Devourers today. Yeah, Megan Fox was for... Was that for Shadow Arena? Like it wasn't for, like it was for Shadow Arena, not, and like she was the Sork, right? I'm pretty sure it's when they were, or no, I think it was console. They were advertising video for console, and they had Megan Fox as the Sork. I think the reason why they used her too is they were trying to show off their character creator, right? How they can customize characters, because they made the character look like identical to her. How much did they pay her for that? Probably a decent amount, right? For the amount of time that she was in it. Like she, if I'm not mistaken, she was driving a car and then she got out of the car and stood there for a second. She never said a word through the whole commercial. And then it ended. But she had like the talisman around her wrist, right? And she was wearing like one of the Sork outfits. Or something similar to one of the Sork outfits. Making me wonder. Let's see. Megan Fox video. 5 years ago. Here's the trailer right here. Oh, you already got it. Yeah. So she's driving a car. Car breaks down. Little shot of her ass. And some not so flattering shorts. She's making a phone call. No service. Or checking reception, no service. Walks back to the car, staring off into the distance. All of a sudden there's a blue ping in the distance. She drops her backpack. She says, time to drop big damage on ping, and starts walking towards it. Oh, I think they flashed the picture of a console controller there. Yeah, a PlayStation controller. Okay, she walks up the hill. She's already out of stamina. She's looking at the blue ping. She ties her hair back. Someone's about to get a BJ. She's running up the hill. She's going full throttle. And then she pulls the PlayStation controller out of the sand. And then she turns into a Sork. With Valencia City behind her. Yeah, so that was Black Desert PS4 commercial. I thought it was console related. You need to calm down there, you little saucy bugger, you. I'm so happy you can't change your name for months. She's hot AF? She's okay. Did she have plastic surgeries? Oh my goodness. Why? Why can't people just age with grace? I don't understand getting plastic surgery, like if you're in an accident, your nose got all busted up or something, right? But like, some people, they just don't need it. And in the process of trying to maintain youthful looks, they end up looking so, I don't know what it is, but they end up looking like it's noticeable, right? Like, it just looks fake. You can tell. Because they hate being judged? Well, I mean, they end up getting judged more, definitely. Not less. You know what they end up forfeiting? In an attempt for people to say... I don't know. Like, as soon as you start getting plastic surgery to try to preserve your looks, you kind of forfeit the opportunity for people to be like, damn, you look good for your age. Because at that point, people are just like, oh, well, yeah. Either it was successful and, you know, it was forced, or you end up looking worse, which seems to be more common. Jeremy Renner was eaten by a snowplow? What? Jeremy Renner. Why do I recognize that name? That's not the, Hawkeye guy, right? Yeah, it is. You know what not movie. You know what TV series I really enjoyed? The Mayor of Kingstown. I don't know if there's supposed to be another season of that. I completely forgot about that until just now. He had his eyeball in his hand. He looks good too, right? He didn't need, if he didn't get plastic surgery, shit. I think a lot of people would say that's a handsome man. So how do you get eaten by a snowplow? What the hell? Yeah. Well, that's a lot of what looks are. People don't realize it. But just showing that you haven't given up on yourself. Wearing clean clothes, doing your hair, getting a haircut, it's the simplest things. And then just being confident with yourself goes a very long way. Oh, wow. I'm gonna listen to this. These 38 broken bones, too. I am watching that right now. Oh, I watch stuff while I grind all the time. Yeah. I mean, that's what a lot of people do with streams, right? That's exactly what they're doing. They put me on the side monitor while they're doing their circles. They listen to me, and every now and then when they feel like part of the conversation, they can add some value to it, they chime in. If it wasn't for that mentality, streaming wouldn't be a thing. Because I think very few people will actually just sit there and watch a stream, unless it's like a competitive stream, right? Or a hot tub stream. But let's be honest, they're doing something else. Well, hot tub while you watch me stream? Living the life, I guess. Yeah, I saw a bunch of people got banned. I saw that. I was lurking in his stream when that happened. That was Ponecox. For some reason, he came at Ponecox. And it's funny because he was making fun of how Ponecox sounded. He's like, yeah, he talks with a lisp. I'm like, what are you talking about? Ponecox types so weird on stream, like in streams and in Discords. But that man fires up his stream, he talks like a normal fucking person. It's weird. It's the weirdest thing. But yeah, for some reason, Neptunes went hard at him. I couldn't even figure out exactly what instigated it. I'm sure Pone, maybe I missed some nonsense Pone typed. He's always typing nonsense. But then he was like, yeah, I want to see you, as he usually does, because he always has to get personal like that, right? And then Pone just said, well, I don't have a thing to send you, but here's, I think he said, like, here's my Instagram or something like that. So, yeah, Neptunes pulled it up and started making fun of him. And then I saw, yeah, some people compliment about how handsome he was, and he was saying something along the lines of, like, he was making fun of Pone, saying he looks like the default Sage. It's like, huh? Is that supposed to be an insult? I'm pretty sure Sage is considered handsome. Nah, if you're saying he looks like the default Zerker, that'd be a different thing. But yeah, Pone, like, the way he types in streams and in-game and on Discord, and then you just hear him talk on stream, and it's like, is this the same person? What is going on? Yeah. Neptunes doesn't realize, like, he's clearly having a hard time with all of the people who don't like him in the community, and he likes to play the victim and pretend like, oh, well, it's this, that, or whatever the other reason, right? Like, when he claims that, like, all these people, and don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to say nobody says, there's some people who say some stupid shit in his stream, and 100% need to cut that shit out. But some of these other people that are just goofing around, he'll try to accuse them of just being racist too. And like, so many of those people vibe with Steve and so many other people. He just doesn't realize that it's his personality, and that, like, when he gets in his own head and he's getting pissed off, he just starts lashing out at everybody around him. Even his friends, you could see all of his friends start piping down, because they know that he might start swinging at them. And it's that fucking mentality right there that makes so many people just not like him. And then he gets all upset because so many people don't like him. But it's crazy how many of his friends have to tiptoe around him. Like, I don't understand why Akari stays on his dick the way he does. Like, that's wild to me, because Akari's constantly tiptoeing around him. Between Neptunes flipping out on him for queuing at the same time and them getting in the same games together, basically yelling at Akari, telling him that if he was a friend, he needs to start avoiding his queues. And all of the nonsense that's happened between Neptunes and Flowers and Neptunes and Liger, and even Neptune's just trying to tell Akari who he's allowed to be friends with. Like, there was one time he got into it with Mamo for no fucking reason at all, just because Mamo was like, we could have played that better. And Neptunes lost his shit and immediately was talking to Akari. Basically, it sounded like he was trying to convince Akari to stop being friends with Mamo. It was wild. I could never deal with a friend like that. If I have a friend that's trying to tell me who I'm allowed and not allowed to be friends with, they're the ones that get cut out. I don't think there's any recovering for Neptunes though. I think he's stuck in this catch-22 that at this point, like, he's just kind of exposed his true self for so long that even if he did a 180 and started being nice and PMA to people, he would still continue just to get shit from everybody because everybody would just view it as being completely fake. At this point, I think it's unrecoverable. And, like, it's kind of hard to be a nice guy when people are constantly fucking with you. But he's just, yeah, he's like past that point of return. People are always going to fuck with him. And any type of reform he does, even if it is legitimate, people are going to view it as fake because of how heavy he leans into it all the time. Oh, hell to the yeah! Let's go! Let's get out of here! I didn't realize this shit was supposed to open. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of streamers in the BDO community that think they're big streamers. I personally don't think I'm a big streamer. To me, the definition of a big streamer isn't being big in your community, it's being big in the community, right? And what I mean by that is your community being BDO, the community being like all of Twitch. And like the vast majority of us, if we were to stream any other game, myself included, we would drop. I would be happy if I were able to maintain 100 viewers. If I were to jump over to another category, I would consider that successful. And a 100 viewer stream is not a big stream by any means. I don't know why I accidentally jumped down there. Like, the only guys that I would consider being bigger, like actually big, would be like Blue Squadron, I think Choice, and Biseptimus are probably the three that could maintain solid viewers outside of the BDO category. Ellie's not really a BDO streamer, though. I mean, she is, but she isn't. She's kind of in that gray area. Maybe, I don't feel right not calling her a BDO streamer, but I also don't feel right calling her a BDO streamer. I mean, she probably streams it more than Blue Squadron, so if I'm going to call Blue Squadron a BDO streamer, I guess it's kind of disingenuous not to lump her in there. So yeah, never mind. Ellie too. You're right. No, I like Ellie. Ellie's all right. She definitely leans into what's the word? I'm trying not to be insulting because I don't mean it that way. The game's the game, you know? I don't know. I can't think of a nice way to say it. You'll be insulting for me? Well, I don't want you to be insulting for me. I don't want to be insulting, right? I'm trying to think of an appropriate way to say it that's not insulting and can't be misinterpreted. But she, I have no issue with VTubers at all. For clarification, right? In fact, sometimes I wonder if maybe I should VTube. I completely understand why people want to remain anonymous on the internet. You guys are fucking weirdos. Not you guys are great. I mean you guys as in the rest of the Twitch community. But, man, the internet is full of fucking weirdos, and I completely understand why people want to remain anonymous, right? Especially females. But she definitely leans into sexualizing her avatar a bit more than I'm a fan of. But the game's the game. I don't think she's a bad person for it, and it obviously works, right? There's tons of people who like that, right? So the game's the game. I still think she's a super nice person. She makes good obviously she makes good content. She's doing really, really well, right? And I'm just gonna say it. If I were gifted in the right departments, I'd do it. I'm not above it myself. I just don't have it available to me, you know? The game's the game. Yeah, the Mount Huaguo is the basically the confirmation that it's Wukong. Because if you go look up the mythology of Mount Huaguo, that is the place of Sun Wukong. That is about as much confirmation as you could possibly get without them just outright saying they're adding Wukong. Okay, we need to go and rebuff. What server am I going to? Oh, Balin 06, Cavell. Sorry. Voice changer and a booba model and you're set. Compass, please. I have no idea who you are, Mad Max. Now, if it was this saucy Baka guy, I might summon him, but you? No. If anybody else needs a summon, you have like 3 seconds to type something in my chat if you're swapping channels. I'm on Balin 06. You have this stream muted? What? You have until I'm done heating these up. Oh, you do suck. You are struggling. Oh my goodness. You are struggling. Okay, I guess nobody else is coming. I gave you guys 3 seconds. Summon is out. Grab my horse buff. And then off we go. Cannot be performed while you're in a party. Well, get the hell out of here. No, Pig Cave is not open. Yo, if it isn't Mr. Default Sage looking ass pone. Oh shit. I know, right? He was just in a mood that day. Had to think on the spot, yeah. I like how he started by just making up shit about you too, Bone. How he was like, I heard you before, you talk with a lisp. The man was just making shit up because he didn't think that you were gonna back any of it up. As soon as he said that, I thought to myself, I was like, what the fuck is he even talking about? I've heard Pwn before. The weirdest thing about Pwn is the fact that he sounds like a normal human being when he's talking, compared to how he types. That's shit. That's the weird shit. He is normal? He is. That means he chooses to type like that. When he's talking like a freaking twisted Dr. Seuss, he's choosing to do that. When he live streams, he sounds like a perfectly normal person. You would never believe it was him. You gotta think I was raised by racists, sadly. Well, if you go back far enough, most of us were. Times were different. Are my whispers turned off? Are you talking on Twitch? I actually don't have the normal Twitch open, so if you messaged me on there... Yeah, I don't see anything on Twitch either. I don't know where you're trying to whisper me. You definitely didn't message me in game. The only person that messaged me in game was Mad Max. He might have sent it to the wrong person. One thing to remember when it comes to your parents and your grandparents is they were hopefully, and in most cases, I feel comfortable saying, doing the best with the knowledge they had at the time. And the only thing we can do is try to do better and hope that our kids do even better than we do. That's it. What if a sandwich cuts you off in traffic? That sounds like a good joke. Traffic brings out the worst in people. It is wild what a thick piece of glass will do. I'd about 8 months ago, I had a humbling driving experience. Normally, I'm that type of guy. When people fuck up, they don't use their turn signal, or they're not paying attention to lights, or whatever it might be. I'm the guy that's like, oh, what a fucking idiot. What a douche. But like 8 months ago, I'm sitting there at a red light, and the advanced greens, I'm headed forward, but the advanced green goes on, and I wasn't paying attention, and in my mind, I just saw green, and I started going, and then everybody started honking at me, because the vehicles that are, you know, oncoming, but trying to turn left, I'm now obstructing their driving, and I'm now halfway committed. I'm in the middle of the intersection, so I'm like, well, do I back up and look like a dumbass, and all these people have to stand here or sit here and look at me, and I got to deal with all of them looking through my window at me, seeing what dumbass is doing this? I was like, no, fuck it. I'm already halfway through, time to commit the rest of the way. So I just went through and took the first turn off because I was like, I don't want to fucking see any of these guys ever again. I'm the fucking idiot this time. But it was humbling because I was like, you know what? Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you're distracted. Thank goodness an accident didn't happen, but this time I was the asshole. Maybe I need to be a little bit more calm when I'm judging other people, you know? Oh, no, you didn't tell me. That's not the first time you fainted. I remember, like a month ago or so, you told me you fainted and you, like, hit your head on a table or something on the way down. If you're blacking out that much, and you're not on any, like, abusing any substances, you might need to go see a doctor. I was behind an 18-wheeler and I couldn't see the light. Turns out that shit was red and the 18-wheeler was high as fuck. Completely blew the red, yeah. Especially when you're right behind them, right? Because the back end is so high you can't see until you're basically under the light as well if you're right on his ass. I typically try to avoid being behind big vehicles like that because I find that even my wife, she'll ask me sometimes, she'll be like, why are you riding the line so much? Because I'll be like near the middle. And I'm like, because I want to actually see the traffic ahead of me. I don't want to be just trusting that the person in front of me is paying attention. I like to be able to see a few cars ahead of me. So this way, if one of them has to slam on the brakes, I know the guy in front of me is going to be putting on his brakes too, right? And I can get a head start on it. And then all I got to do is hope that the person behind me is paying attention. You know, it'd be a nice little goodbye. Nice little goodbye for my trip would be getting the jackpot today. How exactly does Pit Cave work? When you join it, you have 1 hour to do 6 laps. And then as soon as you finish the 6th lap, the boss spawns, you kill the boss. When you kill that first boss, it has a chance to give you the jackpot. And it also gives you the scroll. And then when it kicks you out, that's when you do your scroll. You're on a 5-minute cooldown from when it kicks you out to when you can go into the next one. And then when you kill the scroll boss, it gives you a little chest that can give you up to 10 accessories. It's 1 hour for the fortunate one, 25 minutes for the normal one. Shut up, Howie. They combined the cups, Jackie Sean. So you just want the one that has the combined stats for that accessory. You no longer have to choose one or the other. Once you get Karazad, you can get a cup that is the both stats. You run Corrupted Zero Big Cave. You can't guarantee back attacks on the whole pack. And the back attacks on the boss don't matter. You guys in chat better shut the hell up. If I one day get a time machine, I'm gonna get a picture of your guys' chat messages. I'm gonna go back in time, show them to your mother, and she's gonna use contraception the night you were conceived. Shut up, John. Well, I never said I would build it. I just said if I ever get one or get my hands on one. You MacGyvered? You busted your way through, let me in there! Oh my goodness. The bootstrap paradox? Yeah. There's lots of time travel paradoxes. Yeah, it's like along the lines of like even building the time machine aside, right? Just the process of me having the idea of if I had a time machine, I'd go back in time and do that means that it would be impossible to do that because then you guys would have never been in my chat for me to have that thought, and then therefore it would happen no matter what, right? It's impossible to avoid. Wonder. No, go back. For Dark Seekers, just all gas, no brakes. Basically anything damage-wise. If you're talking about like between Corrupteds and Courages, I'll use Corrupteds. Sorry, Corrupteds and Darkness, I use Corrupteds. Because it's not about how quickly you kill the mob you get the back attacks on. It's about how quickly you kill the mob that you don't get back attacks on. Because you can't guarantee back attacks on the whole pack of little mobs. My wife would probably agree with you. Thing is really bad right now. Hello? Come in. Uh...
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
I did check into my flight, yeah. Oh, good boy me. Not, you're only allowed to good boy me if you can pat me on the ass while you say it. That's it. Otherwise, you keep that shit to yourself. No, we have an airport here. It's actually pretty cheap to fly from here. To fly from here to Toronto. And then from Toronto you can get anywhere.
I am cheating! I am a hacker!
What's better than this? Guys being dudes.
Shut up, bitch!
Who is a good boy?
Me, I'm a good boy. Mr. Biseptimus. Last time I saw you, you were giggling away at the fact that I was stuck outside the pig cave. I was very hurtful. Can't you tell how much my feelings were hurt? I bet Zeth doesn't have children, and that's actually the Christmas elves running amok around him. Can I redeem a personal emote slot? Oh yeah, you definitely can. That's why I have the whole thing, right? That's why I have that. As long as it's appropriate.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
Well, there's no more buttons on my shirt. I got all the buttons undone. So that's all you get. If I asked you, what do you consider as taking care of yourself? Eating healthy, getting proper sleep, proper exercise, but more so, Like, all of that's obviously important for physical reasons. But just make sure you're pursuing, like, everything you do is, like, in the general direction of where you want to go in life. You're never going to be able to head straight for it, right? Every now and then, maybe there'll be a rock or something in your way, but, make sure it's in the general area and can slowly progress you to where you want to be in your life. And I think if you constantly make sure you're doing that, yeah, I think in general you'll be happier. Crush your enemies. Shut up. The only enemy of yours you're crushing, Howie, is that big bowl of ice cream every night. You're saved? Wukong's coming for you. That's about as much confirmation as you can get aside from just outright saying Wukong's coming. The fact that they mention Mount Onomatopoeia or whatever the hell it is, that's basically your confirmation it's Wukong.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
You know what makes me excited, Divios? My flight leaves tomorrow, so I wonder if I'm gonna have the opportunity to be in their office and be like, "Hey, can I see what's on that computer over there? You mind if I dabble with that a little bit? You mind if I play? You mind if I get my fingers on it?" I did nowhere on Striker last night, and that class is Thanos on T2. Awakened Sage's damage drops off so hard when it gets its AP stripped away from it. My Q buff doesn't matter. My, I get so much AP just ripped away from me.
PC over there?
BA10 buffs? Well, I hope it's still open when I get out. Have them recording glasses? Oh, there's no reason to do that. I mean, they're obviously going to announce it and show everything at the Heidel Ball. The skills will be the same as mobile Wukong? Oh, there'll definitely be some overlap. Every single class that's on mobile and PC have overlap. Right? Some of the abilities will work a little bit differently, but they'll have similar animations. So if you want a good idea of what Wukong will look like, not necessarily how it'll play, but what it'll look like, I think mobile is a big lens into that world. I'll rip the other character, yeah. Striker finally officially dead. Divios isn't monkeying around anymore. Or wait, never mind. I hope Wukong is dead on arrival. Yeah, well, that is extremely, extremely unlikely to happen. The closest we've ever seen that happen was with Scholar, and even it was still viable in some areas. Give Wukong nunchucks and I hard reroll? No, it's gonna have a Daibo for sure if it has any type of weapon. I can't imagine Wukong being a class that they deviate a lot from. I feel like they would very, very much so piss off the Chinese community. If they went like the route that they did with Scholar when everybody was asking for a Dwarven Mace class and then they ended up giving Scholar. I feel like people would lose their shit with Wukong. Haircut looking sharp, fella. Oh my god! Kicky noticed. I got it just for him, too. What do you think about the awakening weapon? Doesn't have to have an awakening weapon, right? I mean, it'll probably be like bare hands and a Daibo. It'll swap between the two of them. Or whatever the hell a Jingbu Bang is. No, not bear. Shut up, John. That's a joke that you would tell your children. Okay, we're not children here. We're adults. Despite contrary belief. It's the name of his staff? Okay, but it is a Daibo though, right? The Jingu Bang, also known as the Ryu Jingu Bang, is the name of Sun Wukong's magical staff in the classic Chinese order, and is an adaptable staff that can change size and height. Okay, so maybe a bit different. Is a magical staff that can grow and shrink at Sun Wukong's will. It's also incredibly heavy, weighing 13,500 caddies? What the hell does that even mean? They even approximately 17,550 pounds or 7,960 kilograms. How the hell did they have that exact number? What even is that? The staff is also referred to as the compliant golden hooped rod. Etymology. The name translates to "as you wish gold-banded staff." Anyways, yeah, it's a big staff-like thing. It'll probably use its hands and that. And then there'll probably be some clones with it, obviously, right? Maybe a little Nimbus. Like I said, if you take a look at Wukong on mobile, like if you take a look at any class on mobile versus PC, you'll notice there's a lot of similarities. And a lot of animations that are reused in different ways, but in general, there's a lot of similarities between them. So if you want a good idea of what Wukong's going to look like on PC, that's the best place to start. A gourd for a sub-weapon? Okay. Hey, what's up, Archaic? How you doing? I didn't nuke their pearl inventories. My warrior still has all the outfits that I've ever bought for him. And same thing with my guardian. My guardian has a lot less. Have a shitty flight tomorrow? What the hell? That's fucked up. Yeah, I don't melt the stuff on classes that I play or enjoy. They keep their outfits. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna get fucking blasted here. Jesus. Really? Yeah, why would I sell it? It's a drop out of the bucket. I have more crons than I need right now, so why would I melt down the crons that I don't need? If I ever got to the point where I ran out of crons and I still needed crons for clicking stuff, and then I might start scraping the bottom of the barrel and doing that. But you never know. Maybe one day they'll make changes to Warrior and I'm back on it, right? Maybe they'll make the changes that rekindle my love for it. I don't even know what the hell that means, but I find it extremely offensive, Kiki. Cool. Yeah, I got a lot of time on my limbo, so I don't need to rush them. I can do them when I get back. Although I might do them after the cave closes. Holy shit, bonds drop here? What the hell? That was annoying. Damn, that was a pretty good run. 2 bonds and like freaking, what was that, 8 or 9 wands? I'll take that. With my intuition, I'm not a gambler. I always just sell. Ah, it should have been me. Oh, fuck. No. Yes, what are we testing? Shut up, John. Okay, let's do my trial of Urethra. Yeah, no problem, man. What's going on? I did it earlier, but I gotta remember to do it later. Okay. What's somebody crashing out about, though? Yeah, go ahead. People get weird. Damn, we got 4 that time. Nice. Can Nerd explain why is that gibberish a Wukong's teaser? Yeah. I mean, that's pretty important. The mountain that it mentions is Sun Wukong's birthplace or whatever, right? I mean, what other character are they going to be referencing? But, yeah, I mean, it isn't a guarantee. No, there's no reason to. I don't get enjoyment out of gambling. There's a sound effect, I'm pretty sure. Unless they got rid of it, but I know you used to have it in the sound effects, right? Oh, I fucked up.
Fart.
See? Oh, man.
That's the sound I make after a long night spent with my Zethy Wethy.
Why? Why do you have to say these things?
Zethy Wethy, I'm sorry. I can't keep our dirty love a secret anymore. I want to scream about our love on the mountaintops instead of screaming it into a pillow.
What is wrong with you?
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine, and you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Yep. You're looking for this command. Oh, let's break out a box over there. We have one more, and then we can finally... This is so... Didn't I click it? Okay. Server's lagging? That's a good question. I haven't seen him around in a while. Maybe he name changed. I don't know. Oh, shit. Well, chat. I think that's it. I gotta go walk and pick up my kids from school in 20 minutes. I think I'm just gonna send you guys over to Mr. Divios. So thank you guys for hanging out this week. No more streams until Monday, maybe Sunday. We'll see. But no streams for at least 3 days, probably 4. I'm gonna be going to LA. PA's invited me for a little visit. I don't know what we're gonna get to talk about, but I'll know what I'll be allowed to talk about when I get home. But thanks for hanging out. I hope you all have a wonderful day, and we will see you guys on either Sunday or Monday. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate you all. I hope they let me get my grubby little fingers on Wukong.